Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check. All right. I know we don't have many people tuned in yet. We're waiting on a few more players to show up here. We're going to get going. We got some that are running a little bit behind, so we shouldn't be starting too late today. We wanted to get started pretty much on time, but like I said, we're kind of waiting for a few players to show up. Players that are here are kind of just warming up. But we will be underway here shortly. Just kind of getting the equipment all set up here. All right, just tune in. We're still seeing people slowly coming in here. Waiting on a few more players to show up. And once those players get here, we'll start the day off. We're going to start it off. Session 1 of the day is going to be Scotch triples, the best 2 out of 3 sets. Currently, the black team leads 3-1 over the yellow team. We're here at John Wayne's Pub and Eatery for the second annual Indy Cup, where the players who finish in the top 10 of the points of the Hoosier Open 9-ball tour qualified to play in this event. Those players did not pay an entry fee to play in this event, but still both teams will make money for playing in it. We would not be able to do that without all the sponsors we get throughout the season and the sponsors that sponsors the players during the Indy Cup. Those sponsors make it all possible. So we got on the yellow team, we got Pete Masker. He's sponsored by Hoosier Open 9-ball tour. Kevin Wapner is sponsored by Beck Automotive. Jim Everly is sponsored by Curly's Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Daniel Bartlett, sponsored by Rackham Joe Promotions and Livestream. John Zawalski, sponsored by Q Connect. Danny Alexander, sponsored by Fat Guy Sports Bar and Grill. William Vanderbrock, sponsored by Q Connect. Jeremy Miller, sponsored by Tap Indy. Vince Pester, sponsored by Expo Arts, Maiden Contracting. Chuck Skelton, sponsored by Curly's Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Again, we appreciate those sponsors that help cover the cost of the team shirts. As well, we took the teams out for a team dinner on Friday. Had a good time at that dinner. So like I said, without those sponsors throughout the season, our season starts back up. For the Hoosier Tour, will start back up in October. We'll be releasing all of our dates at the first week of September, so like we're one day away. We're going to start advertising the new season. The first one is scheduled for October 25th at Rail Yard Billiards. Be sure to add it in there. Add that on your calendar if you're interested in playing in it. The sponsors we have for the upcoming season is Beck Automotive, Q Connect, Danimation, Diamond Billiard Products, DK Pearson, Expo Arts,
Hey John, what's up, bub?
Fieldman Auto Center, Jimmy the Furnace, Lucky Dog Graphics, Maiden, Fat Guys Sports Bar and Grill, Tap Indy, Ultimate Pool Indianapolis, Ultimate Pool Northeast, and our title sponsor for the season is J&L Billiards out of Fort Wayne. They come on as the main sponsor again this year. We'll be going here real soon here, as soon as all the players get in.
Yes. Yes. I have actually. I made sure that she signed hers. We don't give the other side of it because the name's on it when we pull it.
So we'll be going here real soon.
Hey, right before you start.
Can you hear me? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at day 2 of the second Annual Indy Cup at John Wayne's Pub and Eatery. Yesterday's contest consisted of 4 rounds, and here we are today starting out with Team Black up 3-1 on Team Yellow. Today we'll start out with Scotch triples. We'll go to Scotch doubles, and then singles. And if it happens to go hill, it's captain's pick for 1 race to top it off. And also we have a J. Flowers brake cue, the carbon fiber shaft, here all day today for raffle. If any of you online happen to buy a ticket, we will take a picture of your ticket, put it in the bucket. They're 1 for $5, 3 for $10, and a wingspan for $20. So that's it for today, and we're going to kick it off with Scotch triples. We'll be going here in just a few minutes. Thank you.
All right, we're going to get with the team captains, have them give us their first matchup for the day.
Team captains, Joe wants to see if we're your first matches for the day.
Pen. First up for Scotch triples. Yeah, so lag, and then whoever wins the lag chooses to put up first, or
Danny, you guys got a lag first. Oh, shit. Kevin, John, Daniel. Is that your lineup? No, come on.
all right. You, Daniel, and John.
So you're putting up first? Yeah. Okay. Vince, they put Pete, Daniel, John up first. Danny, Chuck, and myself. Danny, Chuck, and yourself?
right, guys, it's an even race to 5. All right, we'll have for the yellow team, we got Pete Master, Daniel Bartlett, and John Zawalski. That's for the yellow team. Black team, we got Danny Alexander, Chuck Skelton, and Vince Pester. Even race to 5. Alternate break. You gave them so their break. Whatever rotation you guys want to go in. Right. I think they took a last minute restroom break, then we're going to get this fired off here. Scotch triples. All right. Vince Pester for the black team starting us off with the first break. Looks like he's got a ball on the break. Like you can see the one ball here. Who we got up next here? Looks like Chuck Skelton. You see the one. I don't think he can do nothing with it. He's probably going to have to play safe here in some way or form. Oh, wait a minute. I thought the one ball was down here, so that must be the 9 ball. Okay. I better get woke up, I guess, this morning. All right. Yellow team's coming to the table. Look like Pete Master's going to be up first for the yellow team. don't have many people out there watching yet. If you're watching, hit that like, follow, share button. Share it out there. Let's try to get as bunch of people as we can in here. Feel free to join in the chat. All right, looks like we got John Z coming up for the next shot. All right, looks like we got Chuck Skelton up here. Looks like him and Danny's kind of talking it over here. To the all right, see what they came up with here. Ooh, I think he's gonna come up short. I'm gonna guess probably gonna call the 9 ball though. You can't just make the 9; you got to call it. Danny's probably gonna call the 9 ball in the bottom left corner. All right, so didn't leave an easy shot. I mean, it's a bank shot. It's definitely bankable. I'm pretty sure it'll go past the 9. Let's see how Daniel Bartlett elects to shoot it. So he just chose to play safe. Smart shot. Kids pester at the table for the black team now. He's going to have to probably kick at this ball somehow. It looks like he's looking like he's maybe trying to masse a little bit. He got it. It's a good shot. I don't think he's going to... I don't think he can make it in the side. Let's shoot up in the corner. You got to be careful about scratching in that side pocket. It's got to be awful close, I think. Dang, I didn't think he'd see enough to make it in the side. Good shot. Bad roll. Scratch in the bottom right corner. I thought he was going to hang that one up. I got John Z up here breaking for the yellow team. just hangs the 2 ball up. I think he kind of jumped up into the shot there a little bit. And he was trying to make sure that he got out for the 3 ball. He didn't want to catch the 6. We do appreciate everybody tuning in. Sure to hit that like, follow, share button if you're out there watching. We are got this free drawing we're going to do today. If you participate in the chat, we'll put you on a ticket for a free drawing. Even if you just comment who you're rooting for. Joseph Stanley. Find my pen, Joseph. You're gonna be the first one I write down today. I think Brian took all the pens from me.
Oh, you want me to get the remotes? They're up here, Mr. Trey. That's why I look at it, it makes me get in the game. Right there. I've been tearing his ass up. That's what he said.
Yeah, Joseph, I think it's a pretty good event we got started here. I know this is just the second year of the event, but I mean it turned into a pretty big thing. And the players who qualified, they don't have to pay no entry fee to play in it. Thanks to the sponsors that are sponsoring each player, which covers the cost of the team shirts and the team dinner. We took them out on Friday night. And then both teams will get something. for today. The majority of the payouts will go to the first place team, but we're still going to pay out to some money to the second place team. I wouldn't be able to do that without the sponsors for the players and the sponsors we had throughout the whole season of the Hoosier 9-ball Open Tour. Got to, if you're interested in a new tour, be sure to head over there, follow that page. The new season dates will be released here probably tomorrow sometime. We'll get the dates, all the dates released. Start promoting that. The first event in October is actually October 25th. It's going to be at Rail Yard Billiards. Limited to 128 players, 80 on the low side, and 48 or 46, I don't know, something like that. 48 or 46 on the high side. So we'll be limited to 128 players. Kyle, yes, this is 3-man Scotch doubles, Scotch triples. We don't use the exact Mosconi Cup format. We kind of redesigned, made it our own a little bit. That way it's all mostly team-oriented event. We do have some single sessions, but for the most part, this event is all team-based. Me and Brian's constantly do things to get more participation out in the tour. Not only do we do the Indy Cup, we also have the points race, which the points race we pay out the top 5 in those in the points race, plus the first place guy gets a 3-foot trophy. This is going into the 10th season of the Hoosier Tour, so I've been doing this for 10 years. Brian's been with me for the last 3 years, I think it has been. We got some other events we run in between. Like we got coming up end of September, we got the 600 under 8-ball event. We've raised it up, it's capped at 128 players. I have 128 players on the list, and 5 or 6 players on the alternate list. We'll do an 8-ball split bracket at some point through the I think we have another open tournament of champions possibly scheduled coming up sometime during the tour season. Alright, so we got Pete Masker coming to the table here. The yellow team's got a chance to take a 1-point lead here in this Scotch triples match. Scotch triples session is the best 2 out of 3 sets, so we'll win this one, we'll play another one. and possibly a third set if needed. And then we play by the Hoosier Open 9-ball tour rules. If you're not familiar with those rules, it is you can't win or lose on the break. The 9-ball spots, but it does not spot. If you make it on the break, it spots. It doesn't spot until you complete your turn at the table. So if you run all the way out and make the 8, then the 9-ball would spot. So you have to keep in mind you need to play shape for the 9-ball because it has to be spotted. Also, we rack the balls, 1 in the front, 2 in the back, of course the 9 in the middle. We do use templates to rack, the Outsville template rack. No 3-foul rule, push after the break. And then it is handicapped based on what your Fargo is. To play under a 500, you would have to have at least a 300 robustness, and we stay pretty strict to that, with the exception if you're a 4 or under in the APA, and you can pull up the app and show us in the app, we will let you play under a 500 then. All right, yellow team leads 2-1. We got John Z at the table, breaking for the yellow team. We'll give a shout out to all of our player sponsors. The yellow team, Pete Master, team captain, sponsored by the Hoosier Open 9-ball tour, Kevin Waltner, sponsored by Beck Automotive, Jim Everly, sponsored by Curly's Neighborhood Bar and Grill, Daniel Bartlett, sponsored by Rackham Joe Promotions and Livestream, John Zawalski, sponsored by Q Connect. Then we got the black team, Danny Alexander, sponsored by Fat Guy Sports Bar and Grill, William Vandenbroek, sponsored by Q Connect, Jeremy Miller, sponsored by Tap Indy, Vince Pester, sponsored by Expo Arts and Made in Contracting, Chuck Skelton, sponsored by Curly's Neighborhood Bar and Grill. We do appreciate those sponsors for getting on and supporting these players. Daniel Bartlett coming to the table for his turn for the yellow team. There's Dolly back. You know Dolly's supporting the black team. I bet she's a big fan of that William Vanderbroek. got a good enough lead here. I can't. I don't think he make. I don't think he can see enough of the 8. Maybe a piece of it, but I don't think he can see enough to make it. May even have to kick up in behind him. Danny Alexander is up next. I mean, he's the guy you'd want to be at the table shooting this shot, I'm sure. All right, Danny makes that 8 ball. What a shot. Vince Pester up to shoot the 9 and tie it back up at 2 games apiece. Got Jared out there rooting for the yellow team. Showing his support to Jim Everly. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying the stream. I know not everybody's used to this type of a format, but I feel for a team-oriented event, I think that it's a good format to make it all more team-oriented, where everybody participates basically. You know, except in like the singles round. You get to the singles round, you just play get 3 guys are going to play. Best 2 out of 3 sets. And then you have 2 guys that are probably just want to sit out. There's time restraints. You don't want to. Yes. In the kitchen.
It's their break, and then they get the next break as well, right?
They still get their original break, yes.
Yes.
Vince understood that. He answered very quickly.
Did I have the score wrong? I must have the score wrong. They got it 3-1. All right, so Charlie, the teams, of course, it's the top 10 of the points race for the Hoosier Open 9-ball tour. And then what we did is the points winner was elected a captain, And then the second place points player was selected as a captain. And then they just took turns picking their own team. Basically old school. Uh, and they picked their own team. The first year, of the teams, we did the odd number versus the even number. And then me and Brian got together, talked about it, and we thought that it would be best just to have two captains, and they picked their own teams basically.
Can you hear me there? Alrighty, folks. What we got on here? Charlie Fulton. Oh, right on, Charlie. You the man. Jared Taylor. Sporting Jim. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. How's everybody doing today? Oops, sorry, Joe. You got it? So let's see here what he's got at the table. We have Pete Masker up right now. He's got a little bit of a tough shot. He can make this one. If he makes it, he's going to have shape on the 2 automatically. Put a little low right on it. There you go. Now, see, he shot that ball with more of a center. If he shoots it with a little bit of low, he can control the shot with a punch. Oh, I know, Charlie. Having a good time, buddy. We've had fun up here for the last couple of days. Showing our appreciation. These guys have done a great job. Oh, nice shot right there. 2 looks a little tight on that 9. I think I'd put low right on it. Cut it in the corner and just punch it where it comes back off the 9. Okay, Dolly, I'm for the black team. There you go. I'm sure everybody on here got them a ticket, free ticket for that big prize we're going to reveal later. We're super excited about it. Something we've been working on from the tour to just get back to the players. See, that's exactly what he did. That was a good shot. Put a little bit of low right on it and drew back off that 9. I don't see him not getting out here. Whoops.
Box wasn't there.
No, I know it. Well, I tell you, Joe, me and you both come around these chairs and get belly hooked.
I know, right?
We gotta trim down a little bit. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think it's a pretty good format we got here.
say something.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty good. Can you hear Mike pretty good? Well, we got Danny up here. Should need to get on that line. Uh-oh. Well, he hit that pretty good, Joe.
yeah, it almost looked like he was going to get farther down table than that. I mean, it's not the easiest shot, but it's definitely a makeable shot. And the main thing is just controlling the cue ball. You don't want to scratch in the side.
Uh-oh. It stuck that bad. He didn't cut that ball any at all.
Right.
Yep. This is a long length table now. I'll tell you, if you're feeling the pressure, this could be a tough shot, believe it or not.
Yeah. Just got to make sure you just take your time and focus. Don't get in no hurry. Don't pop up. Stay down on the ball.
Good shot. I'm not sure I would have rolled. I would have popped it with you.
Right.
Stuck it in there. Good little shot.
All right. Yellow team trails 2-3 over the black team. We got John Z. Look like he's coming up to break for the yellow team. It is an alternate.
Team, let's get fired up. Let's go! Woo! I wonder what kind of heck I'm going to catch on here for some.
We truly don't have no favorite to win, really. We just like to see a good matchup. We like to see it go the distance.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. Watch them grind. Charlie Fulton, I know you're on there. Did you get your ticket? Here we get one, Joe.
I wrote him down, yep.
Okay.
He didn't know that I wrote him down, but I did wrote him down. As they've been commenting, if they hadn't been wrote on a ticket yet, I've been writing their name on a ticket.
I love it. That's right. Let them all get a turn.
I know it's a holiday weekend, still kind of early for a Saturday. Be nice if we get another 10, 15 people in here to watch. We appreciate everybody that is watching now, though.
Absolutely. Well, we think here, Joe. He got a shot on one. I don't know if he can see all of it.
It's hard to tell. I think you can see it.
Enough for the side.
You can maybe, or even up in the corner.
Yeah, he had enough room. Cut it.
Some of the angles are tough, but it looked like that he could see enough to make it. Put all of his focus on getting the cue ball down table, which didn't put enough focus on making the ball. Well, I know it is Sunday. I guess some folks might still be in church, I guess. But it is a holiday weekend. People plan stuff over Labor Day weekend. Camping trips and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, no. I like what she said, because I was going to correct you. It's because you said Saturday.
Did I say Saturday? Okay, so the days start running together when you do this over multiple days. Oh. The tone her voice down a little bit. If we could come up with some style of a soundproof booth or something, right? Yeah. Some of that acoustic foam board.
Sometimes, though, you have a little music going, and that kind of protects the echo.
Yeah, that helps. But then again, for the way we stream on YouTube and Facebook, the music sometimes gets the audio muted.
It does. Wait till I come up with my song.
Your song?
Yeah, we want to mute my song.
No. It's going to be an original. Yeah,
It
I made.
is.
Did you? You know, there are people out there watching those videos and stuff I created. I made a few different songs, and some of them weren't too bad.
Wasn't too bad, yeah. Well, it looked like it started to roll a little too far, but it did to where.
He's on the 3 ball next. Is
Yeah,
that what
he's
he's on?
fine.
Yeah, yeah. Danny, he made a heck of a shot earlier on that 8 ball. I thought he couldn't even see it, but
Yeah.
the black team comes to play again today. Danny played excellent yesterday.
Boy, didn't he?
Yeah, but he was on fire
Well, I tell you, after day one, he's definitely the pick for the MVP.
for sure. And he's still on pace for that. There's no doubt about that.
Shot, Vince. Okay, now this right here be a little bit tricky because if he tries to shoot it inside, he's got
Right.
that 9 ball.
Chance of hitting the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, we got Danny at the table. I mean, shots like these, it's the guy you want at the table. There's no doubt about that.
Boy, he's stuck that good.
All right, we got Chuck Skelton coming up here to take the 8 ball down.
Yes, Jared,
Oh,
just
no.
to let you know that Vince was in that top 3 lineup for the MVP yesterday. We've been taking where all the viewers kind of vote. We keep a win percentage. We keep an eye out for, obviously, some miraculous shots.
Yeah.
at the
So I
end,
mean,
big score point.
the one rack that Danny played. He had to do 2 jump bank shots
Back cut a ball,
and back cut a ball.
and then something else.
Yeah, I mean it was a tough out, but he ran the rack that way. I mean that was some pretty sporty shooting.
And he won all 4 of his games.
Yeah, and the team event, he won all of his team event matches, and all the matches that he played in as far as doubles and triples go, he won all those. Made the ball. Pete's got yeah, Pete's got a little bit of a tester shot here. The ball's definitely makeable. I mean, it's not the easiest of shots. You just got to stay down, focus, don't try to pop up and put too much body English into the shot. He left it tough. Well, I mean, the ball's bankable. That's all they got is a bank shot here. Yellow team would like to get this game, tie it up, 3 apiece. You know, and the key in these doubles and triples matchup is to pay attention of everybody's Fargo. I mean, if you put too heavy of a team together, then you will have to be spotting your opponent a game. I think you let this one, yeah. Daniel Bartlett shooting the 9 in the side here. Tying it up, 3 apiece. See, the next matchup will be, it's going to be Kevin Wapner, Jim Everly, and whoever they pick for the 3rd one on that one, for the yellow team.
I mean, to be honest with you, I would have to say that if I was in that position with that team, I'm going to go ahead and pick John.
Right.
Have John, Kevin, and Jim.
Which that's going to put them in the spot that they was in yesterday, where they had to give up the 5-4 race, right?
Right. And then that gives John and Kevin both an opportunity to play the last one.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 sets. Mm-hmm.
Joseph Stanley, you're right, buddy. Shake it off. That's okay. That was a hard shot, Joseph. I mean,
I mean, it's a bank shot, but no
yes.
bank shots are easy.
Well,
They are for you.
well, I'll be honest with you, Joe. Okay, I teach this a lot when I'm teaching people.
Mm-hmm.
When you are at the table and you have a difficult shot,
Mm-hmm.
okay, I don't have to hook you to play you safe.
Right.
Those are the perfect safeties. Opposite end of the table.
Right. Right. Right.
Just leave it in the middle of the rail and take your chances.
Right.
Sometimes they're going to make them, sometimes they're not.
Danny for the black team with the break makes the ball. They can see the one.
Joseph Stanley, no make you season this. Well, Joseph, the older you get, they are a little bit tough, I'll tell you that. My eyes.
It's a tough cut shot in the side, and you're jacked up over the ball. He made it look easy though, didn't he?
Well, that
Chuck,
was a good shot right
Chuck,
there,
Chuck
Joe.
getting up there, coming out like a champion.
Well, right here, you got to use the rail. And all
Right,
you have to
come
do,
off the rail first, yeah.
and all you have to do is get to the center.
Right, yeah. You don't have to get all the way down table. There, that's a good shot.
That was dead perfect.
That was a good shot. Exactly how you want to hit that one.
Danny was slow this one, go right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Just float back out to the center.
Uh-oh, he went too far. He hit that a little bit harder than he wanted to, I think. A little bit harder or too much spin.
Well, he's got a little bit of the cue ball on the right side of that 9 to play with. See that?
Oh, this was the ball. The 6 ball wasn't even next.
No, the 4 ball.
I didn't realize. I thought it was a darker ball, so I thought it was the 8. Chuck, Chuck made that good cut shot in the side, and then gets up there and misses that easy 4 ball.
Well,
He's trying to force position.
and think about it, Joe. You're jacked up a little bit over the 9. You only have a little bit of cue ball to play with.
Right.
And you pop that ball. One of those shots are the easiest shots to pop out.
Right, right.
See right here, man. Just make it stop.
Yeah, don't try to do nothing fancy. Just make the ball. He did more than he had to there. Still made it though, so. But it very well could have ended.
Got a little bit tougher.
Just a little harder than when he wanted to hit it there. I mean, Daniels probably is okay. See, he's trying to draw at me. I just kind of try to float behind the 9, I think. He hits it good. You see him, he hit it good, but if you overdraw that ball, then you risk scratching in the side, right? That's why I just kind of like floating behind the 9 ball and playing it up the other end of the table. But everybody plays different.
You just roll it in and
Right.
you control the cue.
Right. Oh, he undercut it. Just undercut it. Yellow team had the chance to take the lead there. Mitch Pester up to put the black team on the hill first.
All right, shake it off, John. Let's go, buddy. And 1, 2, 3. Who's getting the raffle for the break cue? The good J Flowers break cue. Breaks awesome. All proceeds, everything from the cue goes to the players. 1 for 5, 3 for 10, a wingspan for 20. Teal green. Teal blue or teal green, Joe? Kind of like in the middle, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say more of a blue. It's more of a blue collar, a light blue,
That carbon fiber
teal blue
shaft
maybe.
alone, what, 350,
Well,
maybe just minimum.
here's the deal with Jay Flowers cues. I've been with Jay Flowers for about 4 years now. I've been playing with them for 4 years. You know, they sponsored me, gave me all the equipment, right, for being my sponsor or whatever. And then I'll tell you, the only thing that a Predator cue's got over Jay Flowers cue is the price tag. In my opinion, my Jay Flowers break cue jumps better than any Predator I've ever jumped with or broke with.
Well, I know one thing. When I picked your cube up that one time at state, when I didn't have my stuff with me,
Right.
and I just reached over the next day and I got it and broke with it, it was amazing. And I mean, that's the reason why I went to Jim and wanted Jim to make me a carbon fiber, because that was the first time I
Right.
ever broke with a
Right.
carbon fiber.
Right.
And my actually the cue that I break with is been breaking with it for a long time. It's an awesome cue. I love it. He just built the perfect combination of how I like
Right.
my cue.
Right. Now Jimmy builds an X cue. I got a Jimmy Sickles cue of my own. And
He does
that's what I
too.
was playing with before I got sponsored by Jay Flowers. You know, and his cues play good.
Oh my God, he does tremendous.
You know, I designed it, he built it, and the cue looks great. Plays good. I still have it.
What colors?
I like the turquoise blue, right? So
Oh, you showed that one to me. Yeah, that's a nice cue.
yeah,
Yeah,
I like that turquoise blue. So I added that in there to that.
yeah.
The cue's nice. It's an awesome cue.
I do remember you showed me your house when I came up.
Oh, Vince just misses the three,
Well, I tell
but
you,
it
that
didn't
man-
hurt him. Maybe. Well, it's makeable. Definitely makeable.
Golly, I like my carbon shaft. There you go. That's right. Now, see, me as a player, still play with wood shaft on my playing cue. Just haven't really took the time to even try to dial in with the carbon. I probably could play
Yeah,
better, but
just because the carbon's a different little bit of a hit, and there's certain shots you have to learn to play different than what you can with a wood shaft.
you're correct. But I will tell you this. I 100% want the carbon for my break cue.
Oh, for sure.
It's just more control, less deflect, get you a good tip on
Right.
there.
But anyhow, if anyone's interested in getting in on that, we'll take Zelle or Cash App. We'll get you tickets pooled and take a picture of it and message it to you.
And we will get it shipped.
Yeah, if you're not local, we'll ship it to you.
We will get it taken care of.
The Jay Flowers jump cue we did the spin the wheel on. Kevin Waltner on the yellow team won that yesterday on the spin the wheel. Kevin has switched to all his equipment is all Jay Flowers now. His brake cue, jump cue. He got the new tactical Jay Flowers tactical case, the one that Jason Shaw uses. All right, Danny at the table now. Get some shape on that 8-ball, and the black team's going to take the first set of the session. He's got to get on the 9 first, but this is the guy you want shooting to get you there. There's no doubt about that. Joseph, you never know, you might be able to work out some kind of a deal with Kevin. All right, let's see what we get matchup-wise for this next one. Black team's going to get that first game. So, yellow team, we're going to have Kevin, Jim. Black team, we're going to have Jeremy, and William. All right, guys, who's your third? The black team put up first, so the yellow team's. Who's your third? Who's your guys' third? I know Jim. Those two have to play. One more. Who's the third? I don't know. So you tell me who you're putting up. Who's your third over there? Vince? Yellow team. For the yellow team, we got Kevin Wapner, Jim Everly, and Daniel Bartlett. For the black team, we got Jeremy Miller, William Vanderbrock, and Vince Pester. Even race to 5. Looks like we got Kevin Wapner up for the yellow team first here, braking. Alright, Kevin's got action on the brake. Coming up next for the yellow team is Daniel Bartlett. Doesn't have a shot on the one, but he's got the push option. He can push out. Jim Everett got a huge support system out there for him here today, as well as yesterday. Jeremy Miller for the black team up to shoot here. All right, played safe. Pretty good shot there. They were. Oh, Michelle's watching from Dallas. See, that's what's good about these live streams. Those that don't normally get to watch their family members or friends play, they can just tune in and see what they do. Support them in the game that they like to play. I know Jim was pretty excited to being able to play in this. He's been looking forward to it since the season ended in May. I know he's been looking forward to it. All right, William Vandenbroek to the table for the black team. All right. William I don't think he aimed to hit the 5-ball. I think he wanted to get past it. Now, Vince's going to have a tough little shot here. I can't tell. He might be able to see a piece of the 2, or he might even be calling. I think I seen him point to that top right corner. He may be calling the 9-ball here. Dan's got it. Uh, 90. Yeah, I didn't count that one. So, all right, we got Jeremy Miller coming up for the black team. both teams still trying to fight through this first rack. Just barely misses it. Good attempt there by William. Got Jim Everly coming to the table. Good shot there by Jim. Kevin Waltner coming to the table. I don't see no huge problems here. Yellow team's got a good chance of getting that first point here. Oh, Kevin hit that just a little bit hard there. Left Daniel with a tough shot in the side pocket. Good shot. Daniel makes it. Got shape on the 6 ball. Jim Everly to the table, shooting that 6 ball. Don't have to do nothing too fancy here. Another good shot. Kevin just needs to shoot this with a little bit of low left, come back up to the center of the table. It's a good shot. Daniel Bartlett shooting the 9 ball for the first point of the set. Kevin just trying to play it safe there. I don't think he wanted to hit the 7. I think he wanted to get past the 7 to get back down towards the end rail. He gave a shot on the 1. I mean, it's not the easiest shot, but the 1 ball's definitely makeable. Get Jeremy Miller to the table and see what he does here. he was just trying to play safe there. He wasn't trying to do nothing else. He still left the one ball out.
He's just trying to get that ball out there, maybe keep up in there down at 2.
Right.
Or is that the 2?
I think the two's up
Oh,
table by the spot.
yeah, that's the second one. You don't have much here, Joe, at all.
He's going to have to come up with a safety here. Doesn't really have nothing to make, really.
I'll tell you what I would do. I would cut that 1 in between the 7 and 2 and go real easy and try to bump off the side rail and go right into the 1.
Right.
Just like that.
It's hard to tell here. He may be able to, I don't think he can make the 1. He might be able to see the 1. I don't think he can make it, but I can't tell from the screen if he can even see it or not. Can't hear the second guy talking.
What?
He's over here whispering.
Oh, you couldn't hear it?
She said she didn't hear you talking. There's not much going on here today. We're trying to not talk so loud because they can hear us over on the table they're playing on. So we're trying not to talk too loud, but I still have a habit to not still talk too loud. They're just playing it safe there. He wasn't really trying to make nothing, but he left a long shot, but this 2 ball's definitely makeable. Got Jim Everly to the table shooting now for the yellow team. Yeah, Michelle, most people do. During our regular season, sometimes at the start, it's hard for me and Brian to commentate just because we're trying to get the tournaments running and keep the tournaments running smooth. So sometimes we don't always have a chance to
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're good.
Wow, Jim just made a really nice shot. Got a bad roll.
scratched.
He came back behind the 7 with 2 rails on the side.
Yeah, I was going on by him and wasn't even quite paying attention, so I missed the shot.
He had to make a long cut in the corner.
I knew the shot was tough. I just didn't see what happened after he hit it.
I hate that when you make a really good shot and you get a bad roll.
Right. You know, like I said, me and Brian don't really. To us, we just want to see some good pool. We don't care which team wins really, but I think I'd like to see the yellow team win the point this session to give them a little bit of confidence and try to make it a little bit tighter matchup. Get the Cheeto off his shoulder and stand up like a real ref.
Who was that, Cody?
Cody.
Cody's awesome, isn't he? You put Cody in on the drawing?
Yeah.
Cody, you're in on the drawing. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. We're going to reveal a very special prize today for viewers and Cup Company up here and so forth. So it's limited to who are in with it. It's going to be nice, and we can't wait to surprise someone.
Oh, that's a good shot by Kevin.
Oh, look at
Nice
that.
jump shot.
Nice shot there.
Here, the main thing is you just want to try to make sure you miss this 7 ball. You don't want to hit the 7 here.
Yeah, you can't shoot hard. No, he hit that so
Yeah,
good.
played
Look
it
at that
good.
shot.
He's in the way. I can't see what's going on. Oh, man, he just barely missed the scratch hole.
Good shot, Daniel.
And it looks like he can see the 6 ball. He might be titty hooked, but I think not. It's close. It's hard to tell from the angle we got. I'm going to look into a fisheye camera where we can start getting an overhead view sometimes of the match. I mean, he would have liked to come out farther. I still think this ball's makeable. He would have liked to left Kevin a little bit better shot here, but I think maybe not. I thought he got out far enough. I thought he got out far enough. It looked like Kevin's got to go to the air again.
From here, it looks like he can hit it really. Oh my gosh, what a shot!
This Kevin come to play today.
Well, he won a
That's
jump
two.
cue yesterday.
That's right. That's 2 jump cues. And Kevin does use the new RPK J Flowers jump cue. That's what he uses. He also uses the RPK break cue, and he also shoots with a J Flowers cue. All right, Jim shooting the 9 ball to go up 2-0 over the black team.
Yeah,
All right.
Jim.
How about that J Flowers jump cue, boys?
Two monstrous jump shots there by Kevin. 2 monstrous jump shots. Pulled them off, executed them excellently with good shape. No, you don't have to put no ice in it. All right, we got the yellow team to the table here. We got Kevin coming up. He's calling the 9 in the corner. Pretty sure that's what he just said. Now, Dan Dean's kind of volunteering his time, but we've been taking care of his dinners, and we're trying to come up with something to give him a little something for his time. We do appreciate Dan stepping in as the ref for the Indy Cup.
Absolutely, Joe. He's done a great job. We're blessed to have Daniel in our cup here in our tour. He's a good person. You're right, Rob Morris. Does a lot for people. You know, we made a deal, to feed him. And we're stuck, Joe.
Right?
We're stuck. Had to take a break there for a minute. Had somebody that wanted to buy a raffle ticket.
Gotcha.
We don't object to one ticket for $5.
No, we'll sell one ticket for $5, 3 for 10. Of course, you can get the arm length. Get an arm length, or not arm length, wingspan for 20.
Who was that in here at one of our tournaments not too long ago that won that $1,000
Rodney Nevins.
Rodney Nevins. Well, what do we got here, Joe? 2-0, and it looks like to me that they can get out from here if he gets down here on this side. Only
Okay.
thing is 5 to the.
I think Kevin come to play today.
Only thing is 5 to the 6.
Right. It just depends on the angle they get, right? If they give him the right angle on that 5 ball.
Well, I mean, actually, yes. Like if Jim just shoots this, just come right where the cue ball is.
Right.
And then low right to come out
2
2 rails.
rails,
down
miss
for
the 8
6.
ball, and come down that way. I mean, that's what I see too. Oh, he overcuts the ball.
Cut it. Yep.
Rob, I don't know if he's dieting or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, yellow team had a pretty good chance there going up 3-0 here. Danny and the black team with Vince shooting now. Going to try to get their point on the board. That wasn't Danny. That was William. I don't even know why I said Danny for.
Well, Joe, he fell up a little short here.
Come up a little short.
Yeah, but the good thing about this shot is you just focus on making it and turn your cue ball loose. You just got to take what you get. I'm not sure you can slow roll that ball and hold it there. You might be
Right,
able to.
right. 'Cause you're thinning this ball, so you got to hit it to be able to make this
Or
make
you-
this 6.
Or you might be able to use just a little bit of left and float to the center of the table 2 rails.
Look, he's drawing the ball.
Yeah.
You see,
And
if
he
he,
didn't
if,
put no right on it.
Right.
To make it, spin over.
all right, yellow team's got a second chance to go up 3-0 here. All right, Jim finished it off with another 9 ball.
Jim will have his chance to pocket 2 of the 9 balls in this set.
All right, yellow team goes up 3-0. I'll have Brian pass the word on. William breaking for the black team.
If it fills up a little bit more over there for me, I'm going to make an announcement on John Wayne's intercom.
Good shot by Daniel. Uh-oh, we may see a 2-9 I think that's the 2. May see a 2-9 combination here. We got Jim Everly coming up. He calls the 9 in the corner. Yeah, just missed it, but he got a good leave out of it. It's a good miss. Got Vince Pester coming up for the black team. He's going to have to kick at this 2 ball. Just misses it. Kevin Wapner for the yellow team coming up with ball in hand here. William just overcuts the 7 ball. And we got Daniel Bartlett coming up to the table here. I thought he made the last miss. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, got Vince Pester coming up to the table for the black team. Gonna have to back cut this 7 into the side a little bit. Make sure your boys are scratching the corner. Kevin's going to have him play safe here and have him try to get that cue ball behind the 9 ball here. No, he forgot to hit it. Alright, Vince Pester for the black team to put him on the board. Doing alright?
We got a game and ticket. Your name on this is for free building. So, what problem is he? Am I not one?
It's longer than 6 inches on glass.
It's a lot longer.
Unless you fold it in half.
All I can say is maybe you make a mistake. Well, to get it. Yes, and that actually is one of the things that we
Hit a little bit thin there.
No, it's all right, yeah.
Scotch triples. Never seen that before. just overcut it. Got a good lead out of it. Jeremy's probably going to try to kick this one in. Like I said, I've never really seen Jeremy jump too much.
Blow up mattresses and job sites. I know you do. I've been on your job site. I know all too well.
Uh, 3-1. Yellow team. Huh? I was trying to figure out this highlighter thing that's built into the app that I'm using, seeing if I could create a highlight. No, I'm going to go back to my other app for that.
What's that called? Tennis Raiders?
They call it Whiteboard. In their app, it's called Whiteboard. Yellow team for a chance to put themselves on the hill first. We played it close to that side pocket. Uh-oh, Kevin misses the 9. And that was a huge game for the yellow team. Yes, Jeremy for the black team can capitalize on the error there. All right, 3-2. Yellow team leads. They had a chance to be on the hill. Kevin Wapner with the error on the 9, allowing black team to get within one game. Yeah, Kevin doesn't miss those shots too often. I'm not too sure what happened. He was playing pretty good with those couple of jump shots he made earlier. I didn't expect to see him miss that 9 ball. hit there by William. Got a good roll out of it. Didn't give up the 2 ball. I think we got Kevin Waltner coming to the table for the yellow team. He's going for that Jay Flowers jump cue. And hits another jump shot. Good shot. Still got a shot on the 3 ball. Hey.
If they don't then jump shots and this is straight in.
Abel just misses the 3 ball. Oh, and scratches in the side. The yellow team's going to have to get refocused. These errors are going to start adding up. If the black team wins this, they win the point for the session.
Don't forget that beautiful Jay Flowers break cue, carbon fiber shaft, brand new.
In the at the Owls Club in Pittsburgh.
3 for 10, a wingspan for 20.
Ricky hit that one a little hard there. Williams going to have to come to the table and kick at the 5 ball here. All right, Jim Everly to the table with ball in hand for a chance to get the yellow team on the hill. Pretty open table there. Just got to get on that 7 ball. Kevin Waltner up next. All right, Jim Everly coming to the table to shoot in yet another 9-ball for the yellow team.
Good job, Jim.
Going to be the yellow team's break. Looks like we got Daniel Bartlett up the break here.
Oh, I don't know, I guess. I just seen that thing break.
Pretty solid break. You can see the 2-ball doesn't have a clear shot, but he may be able to make this 2-5 combination. Almost per se, Jeremy's going to play a safe here. Let's say to bank the 2-ball over towards about the first, second diamond on the other side rail and put the cue ball probably going to try to get it up behind the 5. That would be my guess what he's going to do here. Yeah, we'll see how he plays it. He called the 9-ball. I think the safe is the better shot here. Okay, we got Jim Everly coming to the table for the yellow team.
Too quiet for him, I guess.
Kevin Yet with another jump shot with that Jay Flowers jump cue. Well, he's been pounding them jump shots in, folks. Missed the straight in 9-ball earlier, but he's made every jump shot he shot today. Oh, Daniel just misses the 3-ball. He didn't give up a shot, I don't think. I think you can see a piece of the 3. I think Jim can see this 3-ball. I don't know if he can see enough to make it, but I think he can see enough at least to get a good hit. Good shot. He could see enough to make it. Don't do that to him. Oh, that's a good shot. That's the second time he's made a good shot and scratched. Michelle, I don't know if many people really know who Oliver Anthony is or not. It looks like that you do. But he did have that one viral video. All right, black team gaining another point here, back in one game. Yellow team needs to get this win and push another set. Again, I'm not rooting for either team, but I would like to see the yellow team get the first point of the day. Make it a little bit more of a
I done ran off with all my cans. He's taking them all.
Vince Pester for the black team with the break here. So made the 9 on the break. It doesn't count as a win, and it will spot back up once they complete their turn at the table. Just misses. So now the 9 ball's going to spot.
Just checking here and make sure that nobody missed out on getting their free ticket for the drawing today. JP Plunkett, did you get in there?
I can do several different things here. What do you like? I don't think if you use more, that's not making yeah, I don't like it either. I'm just being honest.
Alright, looky here. He got himself in a little bit of a spot trying to get on the 5. He's got the 4-string hole, but he's looking to where, like, if he draws it back, the 5 don't go past the 7. So, he got a couple options here. I think I'm going to draw all the way back, come back behind the 9-5, or just stop, play the 5 in the end around, hug it up, keep on the 9 ball. Me personally, I think I'm drawing all the way back and coming to the end round, just trying to take a shot each corner. Well, he had his coach come up and talked it over, so I think he's got a little bit of a decision made on what he wants to do here. Jeremy Miller's a good player. I like his fundamentals. He's worked hard over the years. You can tell just the way he approaches the ball. He lines up with a good line. He stays down. Good mechanics. Widespread finger bridge most of the time for stability. Keeps the key stick in the channel. And his stroke pattern is pretty consistent. In fact, when I used to have my academy up on Madison, I had a lot of players come through here and had a 10-week program. And Jeremy Miller was one of the ones out of all of them in Fred Babcock. And I'd progress report each person on their mechanics before we even started talking to show them where they're at. And Jeremy Miller and Fred Babcock was like, man, 90% or so. They were just almost, I'm not going to say perfect because none of us are, but definitely way ahead of it. Mechanics are important. Your weight balance, your stroke pattern, your bridging, the way you hold the cue, your stance, alignment. And they were in a low caliber bracket when they came to the school, which I do believe Fred was a 3. Now, they took a lot of time after that 10 weeks to put in a lot of work and learn other things. I studied what we learned, went over, and they became very, very good players. I'm proud of them. Well, I got Mr. Gene Pittman sitting beside me. At least I get to see him today without waking me up at 6 in the morning to install a hot water heater. That guy's a beast, man. He works morning by now. So anyway, that's what he took a minute ago when I was talking to stop the ball and go over 5 to the end rail and hug on top of the 9. Now, if he could have froze it to the 9, he would have eliminated the kick, at least going short rail. Short rail's a guaranteed hit, and that's kind of what you're hoping for. Hoping you just leave the balls in a tough area, or possibly make it. You know, guys, whenever I was talking about all those mechanics and the way that you line up and the way that you approach the shot and so forth, if you take time out to bring up some matches of some of the pros like Federers, Alvin Ocean, Jason Shaw, several players in that caliber, you can see all those things very well consistently. And actually, that's how I learn a lot of my stuff from time to time. Watching those matches and pay close attention to their fundamentals and mechanics. And just work on them and try to make my game better. looks like to me, I mean, if things go right here, there's nothing to do. They could pull away with this point in this round. I'm not necessarily sure if I would have went that route. I think I would have shot it real easy, let the angle on the 7 and go over there to the right side. Oh, Daniel missed it. That's a tough one to miss. Well, guys, that was a tough miss right there. We've seen three of those throughout this cup in the last couple of days, but those are the ones that you want to really put in a hole because that gives you obviously the win. Now it's tied up hill, and black team is already up 1-0.
Let's go, Daniel. Shake it off, buddy.
Oh, the break right there. That was a good break right there, Jenny. Got tied up a little bit. I had to take a break there for a second, guys. This is my right-hand anchor over here. Jimmy Pittman wanted to discuss something. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry, I have not updated the score. It is 4-4. I'm trying to figure out, let's see here. I will go down here. There we go. I got it straightened out. I figured it out. I'm not the brightest person in the world on electronics, but golly, we'll figure it out. Well, Joe, I don't know if you,
Another missed opportunity by the yellow team. They had a chance. They should have won that set for sure. Right there.
I was just getting ready to tell you that you just missed a shot that they could have put.
Yeah, I seen it. He was trying to do too much with the cue ball
Yeah.
and just missed the 7. Put all that English on there and just throw it out of the pocket.
And then William Vandenbroek steps up with a 2-ball shot to get him on the 3. The 3's not that tough. Get the cue ball by the 8 there. This is a nail-biter match right here.
This is a big match for the yellow team.
It's huge.
Because if they lose, then they go down 4-1 on rounds. They really want to force another set of the Scotch triples.
Actually, that's not a bad spot to be in, even the cue ball's on the
No.
because you're just floating, go the end round, come back out. I think the only thing that can happen is if you just fall a little short.
Right.
You ever seen somebody get excited about eating food? That damn Tina has more food than you and I. Well, they definitely are out here.
He's got to keep that fuel in there so he can work 7 days a week.
Is that your chopstick?
Black team got a good chance to score another round point.
Yeah, looking at it right now, JP Plunkett closed this out like team. You're correct. That's exactly what it is.
So we really not have a favorite team, but this I'd like to see the yellow team win a point here this first session, just to kind of make it a closer matchup. It's a good shot.
That was a really good shot.
That was a good shot. I think the black team's going to secure another point. We'll be going into singles the next round. Yep, that's going to do it. That's going to give them another point here.
Man, he made 5 jump shots.
Got no vertical leap. Yeah. Bullshit. Guys can't jump.
4 or 5 of them.
Hey, mate.
I ain't very good at it.
No, we got singles. We're up 4-1 in rounds, though, and it's only a race to 5. So yellow team's going to win every round. It can be done. It can be done. It can be done.
Okay, that completes the round of the Scotch triples to where Team Black has taken a command lead overall in rounds to a 4-1. There was a missed opportunity there for Team Yellow to score a point just like yesterday, so we could have left 2-2 yesterday. We could have been 3-2 right now. But unfortunately, Yellow Team has come down. Now they're going to have to grind it and win every round to win this cup. Next up, we have the singles. For some of you who don't know the format of the singles, you have 5 players on the team, but 3 players get to play. They're matched up according to Fargo rate, and each match is according, maybe a 5-4 match, maybe a 5-3 match, something of that nature. So let's see how Yellow Team comes out and strategizes. It's going to be tough for them. They just got to grind and pull it out. I believe if they can win this point, they could possibly get this one of the Scotch doubles and maybe go 4-3. But this is going to be tough. So let's go, teams. We'd like to see it close. Last year's cup, first day there was 2 9-balls missed to score a point each one, and it was could have went 2-2 going into day 2. But they missed those balls and it went into day two as a 4-0 lead, and they won the first round and won the cup 5-0. Nine ball's a very brutal game, one game at a time. It's tough. The best player can get up there and get beat at any given point. But overall, they've all shot pretty good, been pretty competitive. I'm sure we've seen 3 or 4 shots throughout the cup that are 9 balls that you're not supposed to miss. And then when you get up here and you're trying to compete at a high level and the camera's on you and there's pressure involved, it changes the whole mentality process, it changes your arm swing, everything. So, get, hey, Dolly Jackson says hi. Vandenbroek. You ain't gonna eat all that. I'm not gonna eat all that.
All right, we got the single matchup. The black team puts Vince Pester up first. Even race. Pete Master for the yellow team. I'm good right now, thanks though. It is the even race to 5 here. Let me reset the scoreboard. Now the black team leads 4 rounds to 1, racing to 5 on the team portion of it. Now Pete Masker now says this singles is best 2 out of 3 sets. The yellow team needs to get in gear if they don't want to keep the black team. The black team could win the whole cup this session.
Good shot.
You want cheap?
No, he don't look like a real lucky individual. They say you sleep on the job.
I've been with him in Vegas.
I don't sleep on the job. I stay up 3-4 days at a time to make money.
Gene, I've been
Let's go with this long man right here.
to Vegas
Who's
with
that?
I've been to Vegas with 5 times. He's
Boy,
been
man,
around every year.
You can't even reach out there.
You're getting another room.
Everybody uses my wingspan.
That's tall. That's bigger than I am tall. That's just, it is. I guarantee it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's why my cue is 50 inches longer than everybody else.
You're gonna keep going.
I'm not setting my cue up, everybody else's. It's like this. It runs like a weird run.
With the chance to get the first game after the error there by Vince Pester.
That's all right, my friend.
Just do it in increments.
Yeah.
That way you can spread it apart.
Yeah, Jeremy, he'll try to have tickets. It's like so good. Nothing matters except that first one. That's nothing. I know it. See, that's what I like. That's great. I didn't think they should have put a reserve in, but I ain't mad.
Solid break there by Pete. I can't tell. He might be able to see to make this one ball. I can't quite tell. He may have enough room. Oh, he gave it to me. I'm supposed to try that.
Yes, he is. Yes. Sage Street, Alabama. 1507. 2000, great. Always a guy like me. It's too much of a draw. You know what I mean? It is.
Brian, we're gonna get us one of those spinning things.
I know. I like the bill you did yesterday, Ron. The speed.
Yeah, but that's a lot more than they. When you do it this way, it's a lot easier to sell them because people see you getting that big wingspan for $20.
It retails for $375. Yeah, bet it, the only thing that BK Rush has on a J Flowers jump brake cue, only thing it's got is the price tag. They all half the price. $375.
Before we go, I paid like $6 something for my You got some competition.
He's got a wingspan like mine.
You got it. You're this kid. Well, we just got him up, and he's like 6'7" meat. And he was like, we put it up to the thing, he's taller than me. Now they do say that
Got sidetracked.
what's his wingspan?
Who's?
Must be pretty similar to his.
Yeah, they're probably pretty close. It was taller than William. It was taller than William.
Wingspan's out there.
That's why he nails gutters on from a stem ladder.
Hell, you don't even need a step ladder.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I bought a lot of gutters just straight from the ground.
Yeah, Ricky, I got sidetracked. Forgot to mark it.
Can you hear me, Joe? Good? Okay.
Pushing to the right. That's why you're overcutting it. The deflection to the right is pushing the ball into an overcut. So what you need to do, we're compensating it coming right to the right side of the ball. Basically, the time I'm hitting on the right, I basically be aiming straight through the object cue ball to the object ball in the exact same position I'm aimed on the cue ball. That's what straightens it up. That way you're not going to overcut it. You're now hitting it straight full.
And I am very, very sorry to interrupt you. We are live right now, streaming. And one thing I wanted to bring to everybody's attention that's viewing, they just heard Ronnie Salgat, the legend himself, giving a demonstration voice-wise. And what's your name? Kyle. I'm Brian Craig. Nice to meet you. We just wanted to come over because Ronnie's been giving lessons lately, and there's a lot of viewers right now that I wanted to bring to their attention that if they wanted any lessons or whatever, they could get a hold of Ronnie. Now, how long you been doing lessons with Ronnie?
This is my second one.
Second one. So how do you feel about the lessons?
The first lesson was really good. He straightened, obviously we just assessed and worked on my fundamentals a lot, and it's like anything, you get what you put in. If you listen to him, I feel like I feel like listening to him and just working on he didn't overload me with stuff to work on. I feel like just focusing on the key parts of your game that he thinks need work. If you put in the time and do what he says to do, you can almost immediately start seeing improvement in your game. It's really uncomfortable at first. Some things are, but just because it's uncomfortable don't mean it's the right way to do it. That's all in our mind. If we just work on what he says and do like he does.
That right there is one of the best explanations I've heard, and that tells me that you're going to go a long ways with it because your mental status of recepting the information sounds like it's dead on key. Well, anyhow, I want to come over and say hi. Congratulations to the pool community. I hope that you excel in your game, what Ronnie's teaching you, and good luck to you. Ronnie Salgott. Folks, I have Ronnie Salgott here right now, and all day today while we've been in here at the Indy Cup, he has been giving lessons. And some of you all out there that want to work hard on your game, straighten your game out, several different things that you can work on. You don't have to start from the beginning. He can help you from the end. If you've been playing a long time, there's something he can help you with. And I have Ronnie here, and I want to let Ronnie talk a little bit on what he's been doing and his goals within teaching and this and that. Ronnie, what do you say here, buddy?
Hey, this is Ronnie. Well, I'm really enjoying it, to be honest with you. I didn't know how much I would actually love teaching until I started doing it. It's actually made me look at my own game a little bit as well. And if anybody does want lessons, they can get a hold of me on Facebook. Just hit me up on Messenger, send me a friend request at Ronald Solgott. That being said, it seems like working on alignment is the main thing that a lot of people have trouble with below the 620, getting a center alignment to their ball. Being able to actually physically get back behind the ball, the object ball, the cue ball, and see the line into the pocket rather than just crossing the path. That seems like what they do rather than stepping into the slot. That being said, yeah, just get a hold of me if anybody wants lessons, and we'll set up a time and a slot, and we'll get you in there sometime this month or next month.
Well, that's well said there, Ronnie. And one thing I want to add to it is I played on Ronnie's team a couple times. I've been around him forever. I'm a huge fanatic on teaching mechanics and fundamentals myself. And I've been watching him over time here the last week or so, and during his teaching, he's got big-time skills of getting across to you, and you recept the information very well. So, like I said, Ronnie, thank you very much. You're a huge asset to our pool community. And Kyle, definitely nice meeting you, buddy. I wish you best of luck in your game. You're welcome.
Master put himself on the board there. Master leads 3-1 here in this race at 5.
Don't forget about the J Flower carbon fiber shaft, teal green, teal blue, somewhere in that nature. Brand new, 1 for 5. They're going to wrap it off here later this evening.
Never had a piece of chocolate.
Right, so you take that, you should be able to take that out. It should screw out. Yeah, that's where you can put the extension into it. Guys that like longer. Some guys like a little bit longer.
I'll get ready to do it again anyway.
Be nice.
can tell him?
Yeah, he can tell him.
No, he can tell him.
Yeah, he can tell him.
Oh, that's right, coaching loud.
Yeah.
My
Coach
bad.
Lau.
No, you're okay.
My bad, coaching loud. You're right.
I don't want to, you know.
No, he's allowed.
No, you're right, coaching loud. Alright, players. We need to sell 4 more wingspans on this break queue to reach the total payout we're just hoping to reach for this. Get in there, bad boy! That's it.
Oh, yeah.
So he got up there and fluked the 8 ball in. Goes up 4-2.
See that?
Gosh, I fluked that 8 ball in. Did tell.
Okay.
And then when we hit that, we're looking at doing 25 here.
Spin throws in that. He's on the loose. You gotta allow, you gotta not do this. It's where to hit the ball. I know. That's right. Crystal really choked me up when she said, come on, work it out. It didn't mess me up, baby. It was just, I gotta kick it like that.
It's their newer version.
No, it's going to be a little bit. Absolutely. So you want the Army? Well, I got a question for you.
Yeah,
We have
all my kids are big fires. Break cue, jump cue.
So you don't usually stand up.
Oh yeah.
Hold this side.
If I can use the wingspan for this, cost $20.
taking your pen, Joe.
I didn't give a half a dozen away. They keep disappearing.
I know, man. Your tub's empty. FedEx check good. I want to watch Joe. Good deal. Try it, Pete. Shake it off, buddy. Let's go. Shake it off.
Deep lead 4-3 over Texas.
Is this the first of the season? Right next to our table is set up straight. So when we were there, you guys
team on the yellow team. I think that Fitzmaster is breaking necks for the black team. Solid break. Got a shot on the 2 ball. Solid break here. Get on this 8 ball. This could be over. Oh, he missed the 2. I didn't even notice that. He missed the 2, so I guess it doesn't matter that he got probably not bad illegal. The 2 defense on the rail shot. I would have came off the rail. The other 2 ball would naturally roll around the table. Kind of sheer away. That ball in. He come off that side rail. That's why 2 balls naturally rolling around the table. An easier chance to get shape on the 4 ball. Now he's looking at the big hits with good balance. There was a huge heel.
Yeah, mine was too.
Who you put over there, Brian? That Gino guy? If you need my shirt, I'll give it to him.
Well, you one of the ones I was telling about is 6 in the morning bullshit. Yeah. But at least we took a shower today.
And that motherfucker said 6 o'clock. He called and said, hey, I'm coming at 6 o'clock.
Who's up?
So the theory at first of the attack, it is possible. I got to put
Kevin? Danny.
Oh, okay. Listen. No, come here.
They put Kevin up. Kevin's up for the yellow team.
Hey, where's your official attire at, young man? My boxers are striped. We'll do without the attire. They are.
Danny Alexander's up for the black team. Danny's got to go to 5. Kevin's going to be going to 4.
You better be quiet, Jeremy. I hear you. He couldn't even see you. He just heard you.
We had this matchup yesterday in the singles. Danny had one heck of a set.
You don't have to speak very loud, Jeremy. Look.
Hey, I will be right back in because I'm going to be the one like kind of stuff me. I wish I would so I could sit.
Where's the rack boy at? Oh, Lord.
Dan, we appreciate you, buddy.
No worries. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Next time.
All right, we lost our official ref. He had other commitments after 3 o'clock, but we do appreciate him stepping in and helping us out this weekend. Brian will be stepping in here doing a little bit of extra work. Again, guys, we need to sell 2 more arm lengths, wingspan lengths for this jump to reach our goal at the players' payouts today. We'll take Zelle or Cash App if anybody out there is watching would like to get a wingspan on this jump queue. If you're not local, we'll ship it to you. They jump good, I'm telling you. Well, he didn't. He hit the ball. He just first one he didn't make. Yeah, he made every jump shot up until just now. And that wasn't no easy jump shot. All right, we're going to put that other headset. It'll be so low anyway. We'll get rid of some of that static. Because me or Brian Warren going to have to. All right. I unhooked the other headset. Brian is filling in as the ref. Dan Dean had other engagements he had to be to after 3 o'clock. We do appreciate him stepping in, being the ref over this weekend. What's that? Yeah. Is it not working very well, Robert? I'll turn up the juice here, see what we got going on. How about now? I turned the mic up some, so let me know if that's any better. All right, Danny flipped the ball in and finished the rack out, going up 2-1 over Kevin.
You may have to go to the bar because I think that thing's about empty. Squatter.
Danny's made a few errors this match that he didn't make yesterday. Just, well, for one, I try to schedule it around the weather, right? You know, when we went down the first time, they had that big snowstorm that was supposed to come in. Everybody was, yeah, everybody's afraid they was going to get snowed in, right? And then, so I scheduled it first stop where you're not worried about the weather so much, and then I scheduled it for April. You don't have to worry about the weather so much. Right. Yeah, they got the 31st. Yeah. Rail Yard, John Wayne, Brickyard, and Big Shots in Munson. We'll have 80 stops, 2 at each place. Blue Chips thinks that they may be closing at the end of the year. He didn't want to commit to two stops and then he not be able to.
He's looking for another building.
Flags. That place hasn't. It's still there, but they don't open up anymore. I don't know. Nice shot.
There's another error that Danny's made this set. Got to get Kevin to capitalize on it. If Danny wins this set, the black team will win the cup again this season. Add another 40. Add the other 40. Kevin had a tough shot on the 8. Made a good shot. Now he's on 2. Danny needs 1. Kevin needs 2.
When you get a chance, that old person said Brian owes him dinner or something. Just tell Brian something about a dinner. Tell Brian he owes him a dinner.
He left it tough. About the best thing he can do here is see it. I don't think he can make it. Maybe he might be a mass save, but the problem is I don't think he can make it and get shape. I think he's probably gonna play safe here. Taylor's trying to play safe there. Had an unfortunate roll scratch. This could do it in right here. There's nothing too hard here. Oh no. Don't expect to see Danny miss those. Kevin's got one last chance here. It's not an easy one. It is called pocket 9-ball, so you have to make it in a called pocket or it spots back up. There you go. The black team is the second annual Indy Cup champions. We're going to do some interviews here. Don't go away. Brian's going to do some interviews. Going to do some raffle draw on this break queue. Going to do the free raffle we put everybody in. So make sure you're staying tuned here.
Hey, no worries.
Are you sure? Yeah, Brian said he was munching on something. You take it.
What if he yells?
I don't know what's up with them little forks.
They got like a whole case of these little forks. Yeah, that's all we have now, little baby dessert forks.
I'm like, what am I eating? Olives and shit or what?
I know, most of them are that size now. Are you ready, Dan? $15.53. I'm gonna put this right here.
Well, I need all.
I'm good, buddy. I got the full truck. I'm good.
Give me a few minutes when I'm drawing both drawings and I got it all.
You want somebody to take it for you?
Yeah, let Joe do it. He takes a lot of.
John, is this yours?
What is it anyway?
Yeah, I've seen that. I got a couple people on that.
Hey, relax. You grinding for 2 days and you're ready to get a break? Go on. It's the same We're gonna go. We're gonna go like this. Chip, go out. bucket?
It's on the table.
You already messed it up.
Did it last minute, so.
You want to mix it up real good before you Well, that's okay, but we'll really show let's do this. We got last minute bites. No, you're good. You're good. Hey, Jeremy, mix them up real good for me. Just in there real good.
Check, check, check. Check, check. Check, check, one. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check, check.
Here you go, Brian. Here's the other one.
No, this is fun right now. I just need one.
Okay.
But I'm just going to have a random somebody come up and draw out it. Hey, would you want to take a minute and do me a favor? Did you get my break cue raffle? You're in it?
Free ticket last year.
Oh, no, that's a different one.
That's
Come on.
different.
I want to have you do a draw out of the bucket.
Yeah,
Random
sure.
person. Where's that bucket? Right here? Where's Joe at?
I'm gonna do a team picture with you guys real quick.
Okay.
You're still going over there.
That's fine. We're going to interview each person too after that. Take two. I'll get it.
I don't care. I've got a lot of daylight. Does that mean you're gonna go play some golf?
Oh, yeah, and your 2025 Indy Cup champions, the black team. All right.
Who is it I'm supposed to thank? What's his name, Jim? Who was my sponsor? Who's that guy that I'm supposed to thank?
Joe, you ready?
Early grill. That didn't make it.
Joe, you ready?
Dwayne.
And then I want to talk to each one of you.
Yeah,
Wait a
thanks,
minute.
Jackson.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right, folks, here we are at the second annual Indy Cup at John Wayne's Pub and Eatery, and we come to the end of it where black team has won the championship. They are the 2025 Indy Cup champions. And here we are with a raffle on a J. Flowers brake cue. This carbon fiber shaft, and we are going to reveal the winner as we speak. You draw one out. Now, obviously, you don't have to be here to win it, but our winner is ticket number 622678. Our winner of the J. Flowers break cue, if you have a ticket, is 622678. 622678. No, he does not. You have got to be kidding me. Kevin Faulkner wins the break cue. Oh, my Lord. And the jump cue. It's rigged.
He said he's going to have for sale earlier. He got a whole set up for sale.
Unbelievable. Let me see that. 622678. Well, believe it or not, folks, Whoppy Floppy Judge Wapner won the J. Flowers break cue. He only has about 10 of them now. Now, to get to the prize that I haven't revealed, that I wanted to bring to everyone's attention, especially viewing on stream. First and foremost, I would like to thank everybody that supported our tour, came to this. This is an entertaining thing that we put together, and we have strived in the last couple years to raise more and more money, and our goal is to get it to 10,000. We're not going to stop. We're going to go. But we did something special this year from the Hoosier tour, and it's from us, Joe and I, to whoever wins it, and we're going to also draw a ticket on it. There's only limited people that was in it. There's only limited people that are in it. Obviously, I wasn't just giving it to everyone. People who supported our cup, people who have supported the pool community, all that kind of stuff. So here we go. I'm going to draw the ticket first, and then I'm going to let you know what the prize is. Can we get somebody step up and draw it? Now, I'm going to tell you right now, if this is Kevin, I'm done with this stuff forever. Okay? The back of it, oh my gosh, you guys are going to be even more mad at me. It's Rick Gregg. Rick Gregg, ticket number 523455. Now, the Hoosier Tour would like to congratulate Rick Gregg because it is a Carnival cruise for two. And we have 3 destinations that we are going to let him pick. We have a couple packages on what days, like 2 to 4, 4 to 6. And this is something Joe and I done over the course of the time, and just wanted to show our appreciation, not only with the cup, funds that people helped us raise to even make this happen. So one I want to tell you that we appreciate you, and congratulations to any winners. Well, just Kevin, I guess. And also Rick. Rick, congratulations. You win a cruise for 2. Now, let's back up here. Rick might be looking for somebody to go with. Anyhow, thank you guys. And
Just to let you know, he did win 2 sticks, so he's got one for you to play with if you take it.
now, first up, I would like to invite Jeremy Miller from the black team up here that has captured Indy Cup championship this year. Come on up, Jeremy. Mr. Jeremy Miller, thank you, buddy. We appreciate you supporting the tour all year, and obviously coming in and winning the championship. I noticed at first round in teams, your whole team kind of struggled a little bit, and wasn't dialed in, but after that, you guys just gelled together. Chemistry was nice. You dialed in, and you all played good the whole time. Now, besides that,
Yeah.
I would just want to know. I like to talk to you in this situation because you're one guy that don't like 9-ball. I'm not
correct.
saying you don't.
No. And
You just never got to play it a lot like you do 8-ball.
right.
Now, with your experience of this cup and going through the tour, how did you feel about it?
Well, I mean, it was really to come in to get experience for 9-ball. I've always played 8-ball tournaments. Really comfortable playing 8-ball. Can't stand 9-ball. Just frustrates the heck out of me. But it's been good. Watched a lot of good players. Learned a few things. Listen to you sometimes. It's been fun.
Well, I tell you, that's the best thing I like to hear is things when you say you learned things. And I always tell a lot of people when I talk to them that I'm a huge fan of you because of what we went through in the past.
Yep.
And your mechanics, your fundamentals, your mental process, everything is always dialed in.
Yep.
And you work hard on it. And one thing I like to do is just congratulate you on that.
Well, thank you, sir.
And appreciate you, and I
Yeah.
hope that you come back next time.
Oh, I will.
Vince Pester. Next up, Mr. Vince Pester. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's give him a round of applause. Vince, my man, one thing I wanted to talk about also was, like with Jeremy, you were one of the crew that kind of struggled a little bit first round with the teams yesterday.
Yeah.
But after that, boy, it was home selling. You dialed in. You got comfortable. And I want to dial in on one thing that I thought you did specifically better than anybody just about, and break the balls.
Thank you.
You were breaking them just astronomical. Now, with that being said, and this being your first Indy Cup, lift up.
Oh.
With that being said, and this being your first Indy Cup, with your experience, how'd you like it?
I thoroughly enjoyed it. This format was a blast. And the team, we just all had fun. We didn't let it worry us that we missed balls. We just figured it out afterwards.
That's pretty awesome. Well, I got to tell you, from watching you guys progress throughout the thing, you guys did gel well. Your morale was perfect. Everybody played good together, and it was fun to watch. And I congratulate you as the 2025
Thank
Indy
you,
Cup
sir.
champion.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. William Vandenbroek. Here we go, baby. That's right. 2025 Indy Cup champion. Woo! Yeah. All right, William. You know, it's exciting to see you here on this stage. And just like I told them, I seen a struggle within the team the first round, but then as time went by, you guys gelled together. You dialed in. You played good. But one thing about you that I noticed is your concentration was deep. Deep. You were focused, and that's what it takes to be in that moment and gear in under these pressure moments. And I just want to congratulate you on that because few people talked about it. We were talking about it. And this being your first Indy Cup, going through the tour and making the Indy Cup and then winning the Indy Cup championship, how do you feel about the whole tour and your experience here? You have to pick
Well,
up.
my personal experience is I think for anybody that's getting in or wants to get into the Indy Tour, it's just like you said, my concentration maybe in the last couple of days. I'm drawing off of my teammates. I mean, you got Dan, you got I can't even think of his name right now.
Jeremy?
No, yeah, Jeremy.
Uh-huh.
I mean, two guys that can give you inspiration and everything. It makes you focus. But if I was going to tell anybody what I've got out of this, I've drew off of people like them. Whether Danny, whoever I've played with down here has made me better this year. I truly believe that. So this has been worth it just in that aspect to me.
Well, that's awesome. We appreciate that because we've noticed that in the progression of your game from the time you even started playing on tour, and you never gave up, and you came all the time, and you fought, and you got better and better and better and placed better, and that's pretty awesome to see. So I want to congratulate you as the 2025 Indy Cup champion, and I hope you come back next year.
You guys will see me.
Absolutely.
I thank you.
Thank you, buddy. Who we got here? Who was it? Mr. Chuck Skelton, step right up. Don't be shy. You know what? Bring that up here with you. That's right. You bring that thing up here with you, buddy. How you doing? Doing good?
I'm doing great.
There we go.
State champ.
Anyway, folks, we have Mr. Chuck Skelton with us that has just won the 2025 Team Indy Cup Championships. And, Chuck, this is your first year here, obviously, in the Indy Cup. And I got to congratulate you for being here and supporting our tour the whole year to even make it to the Indy Cup. I've watched you all year, and I've always admired your game. Obviously, me and you met in the finals last year in the seniors tournament. Yeah. We'll leave that on another note.
Yeah, we
but
sure will.
But yeah, it's pretty cool to see you here, and I appreciate you, buddy. I know you drive a long time to get to our tour and play these events, but congratulations. But as far as your experience with the tour and with the cup, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel
You might
great.
want to hold it up a little.
I feel great. I mean, you met a lot of new people. Just improves your game. The sportsmanship is just unbelievable. I mean, there's some people that gets upset, but you know they'll grow up and get old like I am and understand, enjoy the moment when you have it. So, but other than that, it's a great tour, and hopefully I'll be able to participate next year.
Well, that's awesome, and we appreciate that. And back to the cup, you know, I got to say, you're one of the few out of that group in the first team event that struggled a little bit first round. But as the time went by, you dialed in and you played better and you looked solid. And I think we all do over time. Right. But that means a lot because usually when you come out and you struggle, it might stick with you. But your experience tells that you can adjust to that stuff pretty quick. And I like that.
Thank you very much. And I also want to say thanks to Dwayne for not being able to make it so I could fill in for him.
Hey, that's what we make the list for. And
right.
And absolutely. But anyhow, Chuck, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Yep.
And you are
See
the
you
champ.
next year, buddy.
Absolutely. Thank you. And I would like to introduce the one and only Hoosier 9-Ball Tour Player of the Year, Indy Cup MVP, Mr. Danny Alexander. Where's he at? Is he outside? Yeah.
Let's just throw a challenge out there. What were you talking about, Danny? We ain't gonna do no call out, but we should.
All right. Where's that other one? Oh yeah, baby.
What's going on?
Well, folks, here we are with the one and only last one, Mr. Danny Alexander. But I have to introduce you, Danny, as the Hoosier 9-Ball Tour 2024 Player of the Year and 2025 Indy Cup MVP, baby, Mr. Danny Alexander.
Wow.
I appreciate you. We appreciate you supporting our tour. You're a hard player. You come to all of them as much as you can. You're a two-time Indy Cup champion. It's just amazing to me for you to have that consistency in your game. And from the very beginning of the team event, you won every game. And then the next round of a different format was one of the most amazing outs that you made. You jump and bank 2 balls. You back cut a ball. You did some other stuff. Wow. That right there almost sealed the deal as an MVP. And I think that's fascinating to watch at. First, I want to thank you on that. Congratulate you, and then ask you, as far as the tour and the Indy Cup, how do you feel about the experience?
I'll be honest with you, it's very fun, but you've got to dedicate yourself to it if you want to go anywhere with it. And of course, you got to find the time to juggle all that in with family and friends and all that. You know what I mean? And but you got to have a table at home. It helps.
You are correct, because it does take a lot of work.
Shoots
And when
that
you can
does.
get out, even if you're at home and it's not competition, you're swinging your arm,
Yeah.
you're doing drills.
But I
and
come out basically for the game. You know, I can really care less about the money anymore. I make good money. I work. You know what I mean? But the people is what makes it great.
Absolutely.
Regardless whether you're winning or losing, you're still winning. You're here. You're learning something.
That's
So,
exactly what I had told a few people while they were here, that it's their first experience and they're a little bit of the underdog players. I said, grasp those moments that you can learn from.
Yeah.
And you're playing with players that have that knowledge and have that experience, and you can go home and you can work on things that were a little bit of an issue here. Maybe playing under pressure, maybe a shot that disrupted you a couple of times
Right.
or something. But, well, you look good out there, Danny, and I just want to say congratulations.
well, hey, I appreciate it.
Thank you very
I just say
much.
I got lucky.
I don't. Hey, Efren, I got lucky.
I just got lucky.
Well, thank you very much,
You're very
buddy. I
welcome.
appreciate it. And folks, just to let you know, that is the conclusion of our 2025 Indy Cup. Thank all the viewers for your fun and entertainment, and thank Rackham Joe live stream, Mr. Daniel Dean, our ref, for putting in his time and